What's up, gamers? How's everybody doing? I am currently, on a ticking clock of impending illness. I mean, Saturday was probably a sign that I was already beginning to succumb, but Lawyer Dog is currently sick, which means I'm going to be, fully sick. If not already, then eventually. Yeah, sorry for no stream on Saturday, but my throat was really starting to hurt quite a lot, because we had a very long game of Magic, and I didn't talk more than usual, but my throat was weaker than usual, so I couldn't go from 6 to 8 hours of talking into an additional 4 hours of talking. Slam down the zinc. I've been taking my multivitamins. I think I'm only supposed to take one of the little gummy vitamins a day, but I take two, just to be sure. I may be taking too many vitamins already. Got a number ticking over my head like the Doom counter from Final Fantasy. That's kind of how it feels. It's just like, oh no. My throat hurt on Saturday, and my body has wanted to sleep a lot. Things are gonna go south. It doesn't help that the weather has been weird. 2 days ago it was in the 50s, today it was in the 80s. But yeah, gaming. I finished Etrian Odyssey 2, which was pretty good. It was definitely a weird one. I actually ended up finishing the game under-leveled and under-geared, but under-leveled, under-geared, and I didn't use any of the super moves at all.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to AQ Reader.
Oh boy.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Ninezine.
Nizine? Is that how it pronounced that?
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Imminent Goblin. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Macabelli. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Enigmatic Repose.
Okay, I got that one pretty well. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, Dan. So yeah, I finished Etrian Odyssey 2, and it went pretty well. There was only one boss that really gave me a particularly hard time. And there were, annoying encounters throughout the game, but nothing too bad. The Hexer class in the game is...
Ghost Trick, Backyard Baseball 97, Backyard Baseball 97, Trick Ghost Baseball Backyard 97,
Oh, no.
Ghosted Trick 97, Backyards Bald Bases Tricked Ghost Balls 97, Back Base Yards Ghost Trick Backyard Baseball 97, Backyard Baseball 97, John Madden.
Oh! Sneaking the John Madden in right at the end. Thank you very much for the $25.05 donation, Dan. But yeah, Etrian Odyssey 2 is a weird one. Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2 both feel like weird video games, especially having started Etrian Odyssey 3, which has, right out the gate, has more mechanics, it has a wider variety of classes, it seems like it just has so much more going on, compared to Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2 being relatively straightforward dungeon crawlers. But also, I had looked at what the post-game content in 1 and 2 were like, and wow, Etrian Odyssey 1 is just like, here is an extremely rude extra part of the dungeon. Have fun. Etrian Odyssey 2 is like, time for you to complete all of the storylines that you were probably ignoring up until this point because quests don't give experience points or useful rewards. And so you spend hours and hours doing all of these other side quests and storylines and such. And then also, you still have to do dumb bullshit like stupid teleporter mazes. But yeah, I've started Etrian Odyssey 3. It seems really cool. I'm enjoying it thus far, but I have not played a ton of it. It's certainly, like, I love the aesthetics of 3 so far, and I think the soundtrack is a lot better. But I haven't really gotten too into any of the hot new mechanics that really mix things up in a major way. So I will probably have more to say once I play more of it. Dan also gifted me Metaphor Refantasio, or whatever the fuck the hot new Atlas RPG is called. I'm probably going to be starting that sometime in the next couple of days. It seems really cool. I'm looking forward to it. I've heard that the writing is not great, but the gameplay is super good. But before I actually start Castlevania, I have one more thing to talk about. So recently, I had a random craving to play Crusader Kings 3. I just wanted a game where it's like I am building up like an empire, or like it didn't necessarily have to be an empire, but I wanted to build up something while also having some RPG mechanics and stuff like that. And so I was like, I want to try out Crusader Kings 3. And I saw that there was a mod that makes it into Elder Scrolls. So, like, you can play as the Khajiit of Elsewhere, or you can play as the Empire and, like, have the Imperial City in Cyrodiil, or you can play as the Nords and run Skyrim, and it's like, okay, that all seems really cool. So, Crusader Kings 3 is currently $50, and I did not know if I was going to enjoy Crusader Kings 3, because I've never played a Crusader Kings game before. You got the Civ itch? Yeah, a little bit. I haven't, like, it wasn't necessary, like, I may have gotten a similar, like, I maybe could have scratched the itch with, like, RimWorld or something, but I was like, no, I want to try something new, I want to try something different than what I usually do, so let's try Crusader Kings. Crusader Kings 3 is $50. And I was like, okay, I'm going to do something that I don't often do. For new games, at least. I am going to try and acquire this game. And so I get I get frightened by a couple of sites that I attempt to acquire this game from. And I start looking up resources for acquiring new video games. And there was one where it was like, this site should be trustworthy. And I was like, cool. I go in and I try to download through this website, and it does that thing that, like, some of these super shady, like, link forwarding, like, oh, if you want to access this link, then look at all of these ads, and then once you have looked at the ads, we will give you the link, you know, as a way of generating money off of the thing that they are doing. And I followed through with this, and it was like, I made sure it's like, hey, this website is trustworthy, this team is trustworthy. And so I was like, okay, and I'm going through, and I'm trying to make my way through this process while allowing as few ads and as few, like, site scripts and so on as possible. I've got, like, multiple security add-ons on my Firefox, so I was like, okay, we should be good. And then I clicked a thing, and I heard audio start playing. And I was like, nope, fuck this. Close the tab, and, like, I had, like, a rush of adrenaline of just, like, oh shit, something's gone wrong. And so I, like, pause for a moment. I don't hear... I don't hear any audio for a bit. I'm like, okay, so I start a virus scan, I start a malware bytes scan, and I'm like, okay, I cleared, like, recent internet files, and I was like, okay, we're gonna make sure that nothing went wrong. And then I hear the audio again. I'm like, oh fuck! So I grab my volume mixer and I expand it so I can see, like, all of the apps, so I can see where the audio comes from the next time it shows up. And, like, I, like, have all of my windows up, and, like, I have my task manager open, and I'm just like, okay, is anything acting weird? Where is this audio coming from? Do I have a virus? Do I have a fucking Bitcoin miner now? What's going on? And so I'm scrambling, like, running virus checks and, like, double checking everything. I'm frightened. It takes me about 15-20 minutes for me to hear the audio again. And then I'm looking at the audio mixer, and I don't see the audio actually appear on any of the apps. I'm like, fuck, what the fuck is going on? Another 5 to 10 minutes of, like, panicking later, I go to Steam. Steam was open on the store page for Crusader Kings 3. And for some reason, the trailer had its audio enabled, but was only playing, like, the ad on the Steam page was just stopping and starting randomly for no apparent reason. And that's what the audio was the whole time. There were no viruses, there were no, like, hidden pop-ups, like, there was nothing shady going on. It was just Steam being stupid. I did eventually, I asked around to see if people had any if people that I knew had any resources for acquiring new games. Someone points me to a place, I go to the place, I get the thing instantly, it's so easy, it's so smooth. I get it up and running, lickety-split, super easy. I go to install the mod, and the mod does not work on the newest version of Crusader Kings 3. You have to have the game through Steam, specifically through Steam, so that you can revert back to an older version, because no other services that you can acquire Crusader Kings 3 through will allow you to access older versions of the game. So it was all for fucking nothing anyways. So that's how I spent several hours of my life. Why? So, I believe the Epic Store doesn't let you revert to earlier versions of games, and Crusader Kings 3 is not on Good Old Games, and the Xbox app also does not allow you to access earlier versions of the game. Because I was like, at one point, I was just like, oh, right, I can just get, like, a month of Game Pass and play it through that. And then throughout my research, and it's like, oh, I still wouldn't be able to play this fucking mod. And that's the whole fucking reason I wanted to play Crusader Kings 3, was because I could play as the Khajiit. I don't want to play as... I don't want to play as Germany. I want to play as elsewhere. Anyways. Let's see if this will capture. Bing! It made for a story, at least. Okay. Controls. So we got backdash. We've got knife. We've got bat mode. We've got killer mantle. Oh right, I leveled up a lot. And I've got 134,000 gold from getting 1,000 gold every time I killed that stupid giant skeleton. I have the giant skeleton soul. If I don't have the giant skeleton soul anymore, it wasn't even good. Like, oh wait, I switched it out. The giant skeleton soul is not good. Woo! Immunity to petrification. Rarest soul in the game. Yeah, the game is feeling sorry for me after how long it made me kill that giant skeleton. Over 100 skills with a mod that increases the soul drop rate by a significant amount. Levitain. Enchanted Sword of Fire. Neat. You don't have to respect the room. I'm not just going to devil form through every room in the game. We're gonna get that sword this stream. I don't even remember where you get the sword. I wonder if Red Minotaur even has its own soul. Its own unique soul. Or if I'm just gonna get Minotaur soul again. Can you just insta-kill Minotaurs with Killer Mantle? What does Killer Mantle do again? Swap HP and MP of enemies. Yes! Apparently I can. Alright, there was also probably a soul that increases soul drop rates, and I don't have that yet. I don't know what it is or where I would get it. These Minotaurs are too stupid to survive getting hit with a cape. Alright, buddy. Come on. Be cool. Classic Matador activity. Come on, buddy. Be cool. This Minotaur doesn't even have a candle with a guaranteed $1,000 next to him. I mean, if I were to sell these mana prisms, then that would probably get me a bunch of money, but that would require going all the way to Hammer and coming back. I don't want to do that. Bro, I've gotten 2 levels off of you. Just hook me up, and this will all be over. Come on. There's only 10 enemies in the game that get killed by a killer mantle. And a few that get way stronger. That's pretty good. Come on, bro. This doesn't have to continue. You can let this end. Bro. Give me your soul. Alright, that's it. I'm getting a slight luck increase. Oh my god. He might not even have a unique soul! This could be for nothing! Wondering if the ring is interfering with the soul drop. Shouldn't be. I also still don't actually have enough money for the soul drop increaser. Because even with Tsuchinoko, it was still, what, like 180k or something like that? And there's gotta be a better way to grind for money than that. Than the stupid skeleton room. Rosefina. Broach Cho. Come on. Money grinding's in the final area. Yeah, that makes sense. Again, this is with a mod that increases the drop rates of souls. So if this thing does have a soul, he's being a real punk about it. I used up all my luck on getting the Gargoyle Soul, basically instantly, and now I'm never going to get another soul drop for the rest of the game. I have given up for the time being. Oh, I didn't actually switch out the Peeping Eye Soul. Oh. I got another Gargoyle Soul. Oh, Headhunter doesn't affect luck anyways. I have ungiven up. Hey Ash, how's it going? I've gotten 3 levels and no soul. Come on. I'm not getting any money off of this. I'm not getting progress towards the thing. I've re-given up. What does the Red Minotaur Soul even do? No idea. Has a big funny weapon spin. It's the best soul for boss rush. Huh. Whee! Cool. What does Dryad Soul do? Why does the Dryad drop meat? Dang it. I don't have the thing I need to get through there right now. Did I switch back to keeping on? Yes. Yeah, maybe I need to build up speed with it. Ronginus's spear. Not Longinus. Holy spear. Holy cow. That damage. It's slow, but big damage. The Loman Soldier. Oh, there we go. Eversing! Fine suit of armor guaranteed to last forever. Okay. Forbidden Area. With some Metroid-ass music. Oh, wait. Back. Get out of there, it's forbidden. Grow stronger by stealing HP from its enemies. Oh, neat. Ow. Mudman. That super creepazoid from One Piece. Come on, just be cool. Come on. Okay, fine. Oh god. It's very strong, but actually using it sucks. Button! Oh, taking me over there? Okay. Gotta go over that way. Do I? It has been a while since I saved. Prevent backtracking. Okay. Ancient book. The first spirit is a demon from hellfires. Oh, right, this is a puzzle. Ow. Stupid skeleton arrow going through walls. Bon Pilar. Come on. Skeleton boat. Oh boy. Now Killer Fish Soul. I'll get Killer Fish Soul first try every time. Red Minotaur though? Yeah, wow, it really is first try every time, huh? So rude to put a hidden wall in an area where you have to use another soul to navigate it. Oh, hey. Sword with a sparkling blade. Check out this big, cool sword. I completely forgot that's where the Claim Solace was. I did not do that. I did not do that intentionally at all. Complete accident. Oh wait. I heard about you in a book. You no longer have to hang out with Shmoo to get it. Don't remember what you're referring to. Also, you say they give it to you this early. I've cleared 81% of the map. I already had the Flame Demon's ult. God damn it. Sling mud at enemies. Yeah, I guess all you really need is the water spirits. You need walk on water, walk underwater, and Curly, Devil, or the other one. And then you can get here. Mimic. Increases money as damage is incurred. Joyeuse. Beautiful sword made of gold. Cool. Yeah, this is not the Chrysogrim. That is different. That weapon is also good, but for a different reason. I think the Chrysogrim is a drop. From Shmoo. I don't remember what or who Shmoo is. Ghost Buddy in the library. Have I been to the library in this game? I don't even remember. Oh, you're talking in Symphony. Gotcha. I thought you could also get the Chrysogrim in this one. Oh wait, there's areas I haven't been down here. In this game, it's a boss rush reward. Ah, gotcha. I'm at least remembering a couple of things about this game. Not most things, but a couple. Whee! Throwing fruit at you menacingly. If they throw the fruit at me, then it's like Leech Seed in Pokemon. Flesh Golem! Oh boy. Yeah, the bat is really great. Oh! Wait, can I just kill you instantly with that? Great! Enjoys eating the oddest things. Very helpful description, thank you. The gun! Uses 9mm parabellum rounds. It is straight up just a gun. Now as for the damage output... it's not amazing. It's horrible, but it's funny. Yeah, I saw someone, they, like, gave themselves the pistol instantly with Cheat Engine and then just beat the whole game with it. And there's a lot of points throughout this game that really suck if you are using the handgun. Don't like that. Armor of Water. Strong against water-based attacks. Shoots a ripple laser. What do you mean, a ripple laser? Uh-huh. How much damage does it do? Terrible. Bubble beam, yeah, basically. Soma Cruz used Bubble. Just the one. Should use that time power you got a while ago? I don't actually have a time power. I have the power to know if time is stopped. I do not have Zawaro though. Puddin'. Yeah, I need to take that power to the room where that rabbit was. Well, that's at the top of the castle. So I'm going to try and finish exploring the stuff down here that I have not finished exploring, and then head up that a ways. Silver Gun is actually good, but only available in hard mode. What a shame. I looked into drop rate mods for Dawn of Sorrow as well. I saw that there was one, and there was also one that makes you start the game in hard mode. Ooh, $2,000. The last gun is after boss rush. Let's see. A cube. High potion, weed joke, etc. Moving on. High mind up, weed joke, etc., etc. Gold ring! Makes enemies leave behind more money. Most enemies don't leave behind money at all. Is this actually good? It's probably not as useful as the rare ring, but... SpongeBob, me boy. I can never think of Mr. Krabs going, SpongeBob, me boy, or anything like that, without thinking, Sponge Boy me Bob. That variant of the line has just completely overwritten the original forever. Occasionally makes enemies drop a heaping pile of money. So I guess unless there's a...
Ash_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to an _ask. They have given 120 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gift sub, Ash. So I guess unless I am farming... Unless I know that a specific enemy has a rare drop that I want, then I just keep the money ring on. Oh, right. Need to go the long way around for this. Poisson? Why, yes, there are fish down here. That's Poseidon. He's king of the sea. Oh, right. Kills enemies with Scream! Kills enemies with Scream, and it's that one Shaq tweet. At Botsberry Farm, my butt's too big to fit in the ride. Ah, that's me yelling. That's probably my favorite tweet of all time. Shaq is a treasure of a man. It's so funny to see Shaq just doing stuff other than playing basketball. You just love to see it. No, the other one. Shaq showing up to parties so he can DJ, because he loves to DJ. So you just have this giant man leaning so far down to reach the turntables, and he's just grooving the fuck out. Rahab's sword. And then that takes us back here. But while we're in the neighborhood here, I can swouse on up. I can swouse on up here. And get the elfin robe. Clothing woven by an elf. Alright. Any secret walls in here? Okay, so from here I can go down there and see what's in the top right corner of that room. Sure. Oh, right. I have the dive kick. Ironically, dive kick can't be used underwater. No, it's not this room. Yeah, that up. Love the sword is twice the size of your body. That's anime, baby! That's what we're here for. That was so cool, the way the boat came in from the background. Can you believe that? On the Game Boy? Advanced, but, you know, still. Like, it's not even super slow. Like, the swing itself is fast, but the recovery from the swing is also pretty quick. It's so good. Milliken's sword. Oh, wait. Get this back on just in case. I switched off of the cape. How are you enjoying the Vampire Survivors DLC? I'm looking forward to that a lot. They're going on about how it's their biggest DLC yet, and it's like, damn, the other DLCs were already pretty big. Expecting it to add, like, 10 hours of extra gameplay for the average player, and it's like, oh, $4? Yeah. Pretty good deal. Yeah, I mean, and then there's also the consideration of the game was very cheap in the first place. It's what, like 20 bucks if you get Vampire Survivors and all of the DLC full price. Pretty cool. I'm very glad that I got in on Vampire Survivors. 'Cause I got in early, I got in. I think when I first started playing, there were only 2 or 3 stages. And a lot of the mechanics just did not exist. Arcana did not exist. It's not even a twinkle in the dev's eye. Started my ass era. Yeah, it really did. Ancient Book 3! The third spirit is a beautiful nightmare. Alright, so I have the Nightmare Soul, I have the Flame Demon Soul. Alright. Forgot to study for a test even though you graduated 10 years ago. I don't get that kind of dream. I think I may have gotten it like once or twice, but I don't get a lot of school anxiety dreams, thankfully. Rune Ring! Increases MP restore rate. Well, that's nice. I like how this area looks like a little guy. Yeah, kinda. Get dreams where you forgot about a class, haven't done any assignments, but it's before the drop date, so there's no consequences. Great. Katana Osafune. Very sad finding weapons at this point. Yeah, that's just a little guy. Okay, so quickest way to get to places that I haven't been already is probably go to the bottom left, take the warp room. I get Alucard's shield. Look at, I got this big cool sword. Look at this. I can't actually go that way. Do I have an item that just teleports me somewhere? Nope. Got $2,000 though. Because the GBA only has 2 face buttons, I have the other 2 face buttons on my controller set to the turbo. Okay, so... oh, there's doorways up there? It's like up left, and then just up as soon as I can go up. Woo! Pile of money! a pile of money. 142,000. We're getting towards the, what was it? 180. Was it 180 or was it 210 for the ring? Because I have the discount soul that reduced its price. Was it 240 after the discount? Bummer. Oh, it was 300k originally. Yeah, that would make sense. There's a few ways to exploit money. Oh my god! Just let me up. Oh, right. This area is this area. I think the best area to see what souls you need. I have 82.4% of the souls. So I need Waiter Skeleton. I need an enemy that I haven't killed. Dead Warrior. Oh, I need Dead Warrior and Manticore. So I can kill some. I didn't actually get Archdemon? I thought I did. Well, there's a couple of enemies. In this zone that I need the souls of. So. Oh yeah, you too. There's assuredly a better place to farm for this, but I don't need it. Problem solved. Frickin' flapadoodle. Deflect normal attacks by pressing up B. Neat. Alright, where was the other Manticore? 'Cause I think there was one. I don't... Am I supposed to go to the throne room about now? I don't remember. I guess I could go and see what happens. Nothing. Fantastic. That's later. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was a thing of, like... I go there now to trigger an event and then go somewhere else, or if that I actually just go there later. And I just go there later, which is fine. Do I have all of your meat? I'm not full up on meat strip. Go kill Graham Cracker. Yeah, I don't remember where he is, but we'll get him eventually, because I am just clear out the map. Hey! Oh, it was the Manticore, that's the other transformation. Transforms into a mythical beast and that rushes at enemies. Whoa! Okay, now to try and get out of here. Ooh, pile of cash. Ooh, pile of cash. Okay, so down left. And then I can go up there to get Zawaldo. There's an iron golem on this floor somewhere. In the garden? That's later. Great. There are upsides and downsides of playing a game like this that some people have played through dozens, hundreds of times. Upside, getting assistance. Downside, incidental hints. Whether they like it or not. I have an approximate knowledge of many things. That's just my whole life. I hella would have hosted trivia nights at the local bar if I were born like 10 years earlier. I could go there. I could go there. Damn it. Good old Scarcher. Okay, so here... Oh, there's not actually a door there. I gotta loop around even more. Oh, waiter skeleton. Is there a waiter skeleton in a room that doesn't have the spider? Because he's like in the very middle of that room, so it's annoying to get to him. Catoblepus. Shaman ring. To be shaman ring. No, Sherman ring. Gain XP while wowking. Yeah, no, I feel that. If it were not for calendar app on my phone, then I would hella not remember a lot of important dates. That's the turbo to max level option, it seems like. Come on! Give me a skeleton butler that's closer to the door so I can farm them. Oh. Okay, so there's one over there. Is there a one closer to a door? Not seeming that way. Hey, Sling's hot curry. Great. Okay. Let's go get Rabbit Soul. So then I can go all the fucking way back down into the water caves. And get the zippity-doo-dah. At least I think the zippity-doo-dah is... I think there are places to get that are relatively close to the warp point. I just ended up in a position... I ended up in, like, the branch of that zone where it is very far from any of the warp points. Alright. Yo, what up? Chrono Mage! Ability to stop time. I do appreciate that the little interaction of, like, him trying to stop time and it doesn't work and he doesn't get it. Been struggling with a boss in Simile, oh okay, metaphor, for a while. Wondering why the fuck Atlas would be like this. Turns out the boss is level 60, my party is level 30. Yeah, that'd do it. Archdemon. Denslave. And Ancient Book 2. Second spirit is the King of Bats. Restores MP as damage upon... Restores MP as damage is inflicted upon him. As damage is inflicted upon him. Him? Who? Me? Okay, so it's what? It's... Oh, wait. What was book 3? Because it's Fire Demon, Giant Bat, and then third spirit is a Beautiful Nightmare. Nightmare, the soul, is a red soul. What is a Beautiful Nightmare? Succubus. I'm him. I'll continue to be him. 100% Himalayan. Is it Succubus? Is it Lilith? I think you have to be in a specific spot for the thing to happen anyways. Maybe not. Oh wait, maybe it's a prank? It's a joke? Maybe the first soul is a yellow soul? My brain is fizzling at the moment. You don't need it yet, right, but I want to know. It's a symphony thing, right. Archdemon? I don't know. Do I not have the Fire Demon Soul? I thought I did. I'm just missing it. Flame Demon, there it is. Okay. It is Succubus. Okay. So there's a thing way the fuck over to the right that I guess I could go do that. I'm relatively close to a warp room here. Do I want to go for that one or that one? So if I go for that one, I loop-de-loop around like that. Hey, what up? I just randomly experienced the scent memory of fried rice. And now I want fried rice real bad. Which is currently convenient because I am relatively close to the time of the week when fried rice happens. But that doesn't help me now. Okay, so take me over here, I think. Clean up this area. 91%. You're right, Neo. We do need more submissive protagonists. We need that kind of representation. Tall hammer! I'm not saying Luigi isn't submissive, I'm saying we need more. Equip Bat Soul and Giant Bat Soul at the same time. Okie dokie. Can I not do that if I don't have the Bat Soul? I can. Neat. I'd honestly just never tried attacking while in giant bat form. Okay. I just never went this way? Huh. Giant ghost! Another B-word sword. Hammer! Alright, well, save for any breakable walls that I have missed. Seems like the place to go at this point is up that right tower. Because those lead to the Hanging Gardens, so those aren't just doors that I haven't gone through. This is cool. Oh wait, no. There's another spot. Let's go to that other spot. Oh my gosh, Hammer, what are you doing here? I thought you were on the other side of the map. One anyway? Hell yeah. Ooh. Debuffs, you say? Gonna be... It's weird having gone from a very status ailment and binding type party composition in Etrian Odyssey 2 to having very little status effect type stuff in Etrian Odyssey 3, and then apparently back to having reasonable access to good debuffs and such in Metaphor. Okay. Did I beat 2 already? I sure have. It wasn't that long. Like, at least the first 2 Etrian Odyssey games are not very long. Both of them took me around 20 hours-ish. I didn't beat the post-game. Because fuck the post-game. Well, like... fuck the post-game, but also everyone was excited to get to Etrian Odyssey 3 anyways, so... Final Guard! Hey, Final Guard, quick question. Where is it? Aw, he doesn't just immediately die to it. I enjoyed Etrian Odyssey 2, but I am also enjoying 3 quite a lot. And also, like, I've been playing the Etrian Odyssey games with Dan and Slinko, and Slinko is super excited for, like, if we potentially get to Etrian Odyssey 4 and 5, like, those are the ones that he loves. So, we're not going to... we're not really going to spend a ton of time doing the post-game stuff. Like, maybe we'll do the post-game in... Satan's Ring! Maybe we'll do the post-game in 3, but... the post-game in the Etrian Odyssey games is often just very rude. Satan himself once wore this ring. Neat. Ooh. Wait, not there. Where is... there it is. Mr. Satan doesn't wear jewelry. Mr. Satan is already a very ostentatious man. He doesn't really need it to be flashy in that regard. Did you make a Buccaneer with the Guybrush colors? I did not. My party in 3 is Hoplite and Gladiator in front, and then Monk, Zodiac, and Arbalist in the back. I was thinking about making a Ninja Buccaneer and having, like, building them around spamming pincushion, but opted not to. The dragon in the background is the guy from Ring Fit Adventure. Yeah, the dragon from Ring Fit Adventure is not exactly my aesthetic. So I've seen it, but I haven't gone out of my way for it. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Be gone. What the fuck are you? Stilts bird. Zodiac dog. That Zodiac dog was a threat. Don't use Killer Mantle on Stolas. But if I do, they won't have any MP to use their abilities. It's a genius plan. Give me your soul, Stolas. Isn't that a hell of a boss character? Bird named Stolas. I have not watched any Has-Been Hotel or Hello Boss. They stole us it from this game. It's a bird on stilt legs with a crown. Okay, Hell of a Boss turned something into a sex thing? Unbelievable. Red Minotaur, please. He goes through an arc about the sex thing. That's reasonable. I'm not shit talking those shows. I have not watched them. I barely know anything like tangible about them. I just occasionally see like younger people on Twitter making jokes about how the characters just curse a lot. That's basically all I am aware of in regards to the actual content of the shows, character designs aside. Because people be making content about the characters, but I don't put a lot of stock in how those represent the actual product. Red Minotaur, you son of a bitch. Thank you. Swings an oversized axe. Damn true. They weren't lying. That axe really do be oversized. Do kids these days not like swearing? I don't, like, in regards to people making fun of those shows just being constant swearing, I don't think that is a thing of, like, oh, kids these days don't like swearing. But there are a lot of young people these days that are weirdly Puritan about things. The Puritines, as I have seen them referred to. Cool. Yeah, like, I wasn't really much of a South Park kid. I watched a lot of it because it would just be on. Like, sometimes my dad would be watching it, sometimes I would be over at a friend's house and they would be watching it or something. Like, I have watched South Park. I've never gone out of my way to watch South Park. But that kind of humor never really appealed to me. I don't really see, like, my younger self as, like, Puritan or anything like that. Just like, oh, you shouldn't be doing that. But there was just a lot of things, just like, I just didn't find it funny. Just like characters that excessively cursing and that's the whole joke, and it's like, oh, okay. Characters being extremely mean to each other and that being the whole joke, and it's just like, oh, okay. I didn't get it. But there was also, like, ooh, Smart Soul. There was also stuff like toilet humor. I have never tolerated toilet humor. Like, I guess I have tolerated it at points, but I hate toilet humor, and I have always been strongly against it. And being against that kind of thing as a child sucks. Because, boy, kids' cartoons love that kind of thing. And also, you know, other shows as well. Fucking a lot of adult cartoons also do that kind of thing. My family watched a lot of Family Guy. We often watched Family Guy because Family Guy would, like, be on at around the time we would be finishing dinner. So, like, we would eat dinner and, like, hang out and have a conversation throughout dinner. And then we would, like, go to the living room and we would watch, like, Family Guy and The Simpsons. Simpsons was way better. Bad Simpsons is better than most Family Guy. Yeah, I mean, sometimes a joke will get you, even if you don't normally appreciate that kind of thing. Sometimes a joke just gets you. You definitely hate early South Park. I didn't really like most South Park. Because I did end up watching a lot of it. Like, there were some episodes I would get a kick out of. But, like, South Park is a show that is very mean-spirited. That's never been my jam. Oh, wait. Oh, it's... ramen. Billy and Mandy. I'm also not a huge fan of horror stuff, so Billy and Mandy also did not appeal to me. I can be kind of picky when it comes to media consumption, I guess. And, like, despite not being a fan of gross-out humor, one of my favorite cartoons as a kid was Ed, Edd, and Eddy. And there was a lot of that in that show. So... you know, context. Context goes a long way. They got a pass because they were Canadian. It's a squirt gun. A Canadian squirt gun. Canadians are weird. He's got his eye stuck up into the turkey baster. I remember enjoying Cow and Chicken when I was younger. But it has been a very long time since I have seen any Cow and Chicken. Ed, Edd, and Eddy was just... it was just a great show. Like, in spite of its worst jokes, it was a great show. What happened to the stairs? My parents took them away because I am grounded. And, like, the audio design of that show was complete insanity. The audio design was insanity, and, like, it was so animated. There was, like, when stuff happens in Ed, Edd, and Eddy, stuff fucking happens. Things are moving. And, like, even the backgrounds are all, like, weird, almost impressionist. Like, if you ever look at the background in Ed, Edd, and Eddy, there's a lot of, like, not a lot of straight lines. There's a lot of, like, things being at weird perspectives, being off-kilter, like, coloring outside the lines themselves being all wibbly-wobbly. And the characters were like that, did a lot of that as well. So it, like... it very much felt like a kid's show in that regard of just, like, everything's all crazy, everything's weird and wacky, without being, you know, that kind of kid's show of just, like, this is for actual babies. Yeah, the writing was so good. Rolf. Love Rolf. You dare insult the son of a shepherd? The fucking duel that he had with Double D where they had to put on the giant hammer helmets. And the duel between those two was, like, kinda scary. Because, like, Rolf was taking it so extremely seriously, and Double D is terrified, and, like, it's a storm, it's dark, it's windy. And he's, like, doing a whole ritual about it. It was overwhelming. Ed lifting the entire sewer manhole tube out of the ground. And I think about, like, the episode where they build a city out of cardboard boxes, and, like, Johnny spends the whole episode trying to find Plank because Plank is just, like, living it up in the big city, and you don't know, because it's Plank, you don't know if Plank is actually lost or if he's just having a fun day out. What are your thoughts on Kids Next Door? I watch basically none Kids Next Door. The few episodes that I did, like, catch of it didn't really grab me, and it was not ubiquitous at a time when I was watching the most cartoons. so I did not end up just, like, incidentally consuming a lot of it. Like, Avatar was the same way. Like, Avatar became a big thing after I stopped watching as many cartoons. So I have watched basically no Avatar. God, I'm just having a great time thinking about Ed, Edd n Eddy. Not even just watching it, just thinking about it. It's just like, oh yeah! All these characters and these moments and... Every now and then I think, like, maybe I should go and, like, watch some cartoons that I missed out on. But anytime I get into that kind of mindset, I end up just watching, like, re-watching the cartoons that I did enjoy. It's like, I should watch some more shows. Or I could go back and re-watch The Simpsons. Or I could go back and re-watch all of Ed, Edd n Eddy. I kind of lump Cromartie High in with the cartoon pile. So it's like I just went back and rewatched all of Cromartie High School. Went back and rewatched all of Harvey Birdman a few years ago. That show's still great. There's a character in one episode where the writers were like, Jim Cummings, we want you to be Minsk from Baldur's Gate for the whole episode. Did he have his miniature giant space hamster? It's very funny to me, as a Magic player, that one of the most powerful Magic cards, maybe ever, but definitely of the last few years, is Minsk and Boo. It's just like, oh right, I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I never finished either of them, not even close, but I played a lot of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 when I was a children. And so, like, I knew about Minsk and Boo, the miniature giant space hamster, and how, like, if you try and take Boo away from Minsk, then he leaves your party forever. And, like, that weird character from this, like, dense, like, not hardcore, but just, like, this dense traditional RPG on the computer. And then that's showing up in Magic the Gathering. And not just showing up, it's very strong. And then Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh my goodness. Man. I think the game that I played more than Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2, I'm pretty sure I played way more Icewind Dale and Icewind Dale 2. I loved those games, but man. Those games were, like, very difficult as a youngin', and now that I am older and more capable of, like, having the knowledge and putting in the effort and learning all of the systems of those games. Now that I'm at the point where I can do all of that, those games have aged to the point where I'm just like, ew, yucky. Very difficult to go back to. Final guard, please! Give me your soul. Oh wait, what am I doing? Where is it? Play Primal? Like, the game Primal, or Primal as a subtitle? The video game Primal. Yeah, I am unfamiliar. Oh, it takes so long to kill him. Oh my goodness gracious. Please! I beg you. Did you not just get it? I don't think I did. I got another gargoyle soul. What? What? Cheater! Being pranked. Your stand power ain't shit. Come on, dude. Just give me your soul. Using the Mach Punch. Was that a weapon, or was that... Oh, it was, Because I don't have a Mach Punch weapon, I don't think. I have a Cestus. Yeah, well. That is faster. You gotta be in a real particular spot. feel like this soul will not be worth it. Oh, I mean, probably not actually gonna use it. I already have all of the souls I need for the plot thing, and, like, Headhunter is going to be way stronger than any of the yellow souls that I could have. And, like, the Red Minotaur soul is probably one of the best damaging souls, and if not that, then I have the Legion soul. But it's not about using it. It's about having it. And he's really making having it a hell of a challenge. Billionaire mentality. I'm achieving the American dream right here. Oh, you know what soul might be good here? What was it? There wasn't enough time to kill him because he stepped away, you jerk! What are we looking at for 89%? We're close. Big Golem. Where was Big Golem again? I think he was in the water area. I think he was in one of the areas where the Zippity Doodah was. I don't have that soul? I don't have that soul? I don't even know what 82 or 91 are. Specifically chosen to defend important areas of the castle. Come on. Great. Great. Oh my god, dude. What if I just stayed invincible forever? Is that good? Would you appreciate that? Try the killer doll, sure. It lasts for even less time than the invincibility one does. At least he's giving me a steady supply of ramen to keep my strength up, while I continue to kill them over and over forever. Don't think anyone would blame you if you came back to this guy later. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so that, and we'll just leave Minotaur on there for right now. Stupid lubricants. I've gotten so many gargoyle souls this stream. Damn it. Iron Gogglem. Where is the thing? Boink. Hippogriff! Perform a high jump by pressing L in lid jump. Gotta hit him with the lid jump. Bonk. Hey! Withstand a lot of damage without flinching. Whee! Whee! Woohoo! Waha! Thank God I don't have to do a fucking... not precise, but finicky D-pad input to spam that. Oh God. The moon's freaking out. Dear Virgin Mary, you ain't never gonna believe what happened to me today. I killed the same big ol' animated armor like 3 dozen times and I didn't get nothing. Oh, I mean, yeah, the giant skeleton was worse. But I'm not a fan of it happening again. Aldebolg. Okay. Recognize that sword. Which one? Kaladbolg. Sword of Darkness. They reuse that in Dead Cells? Oh yeah. Pretty good. Hey! Offensive strength increases and offensive strength decreases. No, defense increases, offense decreases. They just worded it weird. %. Wait, is that? Huh. Yo, what up? It's a fucking mini golf obstacle. He would deny you if you weren't ready to go yet. Ah. Guess I'm ready to go. Yo, what up? You're too late, Soma. Dracula's power is already in my grasp. Dracula's power doesn't concern me. I came here to find a way out of this castle. With my new abilities, I can get you out of here quite easily. You, however, have some property of mine in your possession. The souls of my demons are under your control. Can I forgive such a crime? No, never. If I knew how, I'd return them all to you right here and now. Even if you returned them, you have still committed the crime of stealing. Don't you know that? It's only right that thieves receive the punishment that they deserve. You're one selfish bastard. You're guilty of grand theft. Therefore, I sentence you to death. You're insane. And as a special treat, I myself will deliver the punishment. I'm not using Headhunter. Wouldn't want to make it too easy. I can't believe it! I haven't lost yet. You still don't have Dracula's power. I'll show you! Wow. He exploded into blood. And then turned into this. He truly is morbing out. Ow. That's not... No! The magical powers he absorbed should have abandoned him. Or, the magical powers he absorbed have abandoned him. The castle is weak now. The portal to your world should be opening. So what should I do? Order the castle to open the portal. It has felt your power and may obey. Alright, I'll give it a try. I command you to open! Return all of us living beings to where we came from. And nothing happened? You're wrong. The fabric of space is beginning to tear. Have we returned?
Yes, there's no mistake. We've made it home.
Excellent. You've done well. Hey, what happened to the others? No need to worry about them. They'll be here soon enough. And the castle... Is the castle still in the eclipse? Yes. It awaits the coming of its new master. Someday, someone will assume the form of Dracula again. When that time will be, I do not know.
What's wrong, Soma? We made it back home. Why the sad face?
I feel like the castle is still calling out to me. Maybe the castle is where I truly belong?
You're imagining things. We just escaped from there. You're home.
Yeah, I hope it's just my imagination. If you are ever summoned by the castle again, you can deal with it then. For now, you should rest. Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Hammer is the new Dracula. I did it. I totally beat the game and got the true ending, and nothing else to do. Problem solved. Curry the Kid. Katana 1. I do enjoy how some people are using their full legal names, and then it's game design, Iga. Yeah. Iga and Katana 1. Great Matsufuji. And you. It was encouraged by publishers to prevent poaching. That'd be a neat thing. The end. Let's give this one another go. Now, is it I need to have the souls equipped going into the room, or is it somewhere else? In that room, okay. Gotta keep them on. I can do that. My cover letter has Curry the Kid on it. Hell yeah. Okay, so it was Flame Demon, Giant Bat, and Succubus. Right. Yo, what up? You're too late, Power is already... Power doesn't concern me. With my abilities, you stole my shit, and now we're gonna fight. You're a bastard. You're insane. Ah! I can't believe it! How did you come to possess those powers? What do you mean by those powers? I'm Dracula, and you're not the one! No, this cannot be! Does this mean I'm not Dracula? Oh, what's this? Something is flowing into me. No, wait! Please, stop! No! Ah! Finally, I clearly understand everything. I am Dracula. Look at this fucking sprite. He's so fucking cool. This is like a bad joke. Come on out, Arikado. I know you're here. Why did you force me to awaken? I was just fine as I was. Yes, you weren't supposed to come to this castle in the first place. Then why did you make me come here? Your soul and Dracula's magical powers are one and the same. No matter what we did, this day was destined to come. That being so, I decided to awaken you somewhere that I could use my powers. Huh? What do you mean? I don't understand. Because you are now one with him, an evil spirit must be flowing into you. Yes, it started not too long ago, and it's slowly filling me up. I'm doing all that I can to keep from being consumed by it. Once you have finished absorbing all of it, his powers will be yours. You will then become the evil count. I do not want to let that happen. Neither do I. I know. That is why I chose the dangerous route. The dangerous route. The evil in this spirit comes from those who seek chaos and destruction, so we need to cut off the source of the chaos influencing the spirit. Is that possible? The castle is a product of Dracula's magic. It's a spiritual world. My point is this: a stream of chaos exists within this castle as well. There is a place where only you, Dracula, can go. That's where the chaos is. I'll go. I'm not afraid. But what do I do once I get there? You'll have to stop it using your own strength. You already succeeded in reaching the throne. I'm sure you can do it. If it'll make me myself again, I'll do whatever it takes. As long as my powers continue to affect this place, the flow of the evil spirit into you will be slowed down. Go quickly. I'm going. I appreciate your help. Black Panther. Generate shockwaves while you dash. Dracula's Tunic. Tunic possessing the powers of Dracula. Yeah, almost Dracula Soma looks so fucking cool. I love this look so much. Oh wait, not Manticore, Black Panther. Whee! Yeah, it stays on the menu. Hell yeah, it does. When you draw evil Kocha, you should give him fluffier hair. Yeah! Too bad the sprite doesn't reflect it. I don't really know what all they could do. Like, if they did try and change the sprite to reflect it, I feel like there's just not enough pixels to make it noticeably different. Okay, so I need to go back to the sky. I need to go to that room where the darkness is. But before that, can I accomplish 100% souls? Okay. I got Basilisk. So I'm missing Big Golem, Bifron, Dead Crusader, Gladiator. So there's a couple in the arena. There's Final Guard. Question marks? And Graham. They're pretty much all over the place. Yeah. Okay, so once I have the Zoomy guy, then most of them are from the next zone, so that's fine. How much cash do I have? Still a ways off. You've done it all. I've got another hour and a half or so to kill here, alright? Because I don't want to start DS yet, because I didn't set up the thing to do the thing. I guess I could. We're running out of October. Oh, for the Soul Ring specifically? Oh. That's fair. Where are all of the Zoomy points? so we need that guy. God damn it. No, I saw a soul and got excited, but it was the stupid rare jaguar. Yeah! Series of exploding fireballs. Very cool. Wait, is there? Oh yeah, I don't think Big Golem was in this neighborhood. I think it was further up. Where is Big Golem? Oh. Do I have to do it proactively? Damn it. Okay. Nope. 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 Damn it. That was also pretty bad, but maybe he's over here? No. Nope. And now I'm out of stupid mana. Nope. Don't I have a soul that gives me MP when I hit things? When I get hit. If only we had 5 billion mana potions. Fine. Fuck. Oh, he's gone. Oh. Nope. It's not a guaranteed soul drop. And he comes from different directions. It's easier in the golem room. I don't remember where the golem room is. That's the problem. So it wasn't this way, because I hadn't seen the dryads. This way. Ish. Room next to a save room. So... up here... Ah, yes. Not even fucking close. Oh, I could have gotten it. I thought I fucked it up too bad. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, I need... I was gonna be like, oh, I could just cape this guy, but I need... time stop for the skyfish. Give me that. Why can I not hit his back leg? Why is that a thing? Why is this guy like this? I didn't have enough mana. I meant to say no. Maybe this game does suck. If you're going for 100%, yeah, kinda. Nope, let me in, let me through. Well, I killed him. Nope, too early. This one is the most Tsuchinoko of the grinds since the Tsuchinoko, though. Because it's another grind where the thing I'm trying to grind can just fuck off, if it so desires. What the fuck? Hit him! How much of him do I have to hit until it realizes that I'm hitting him? Let me through, let me through, let me through. Yeah. Damn it. I keep doing it early.
Peep.
There we go. Thank you for the resub, Fletcher. Let me in. Oh, no, that was way too late. Actual too late. Might be coming from the other direction. Probably not. Nope. Guess what the Skyfish Soul does? I don't know. Plus 20 luck. I timed it. I probably timed it correctly, but I was out of mana. Nope. Nope. Too early. Fiddle faddle. Because it's a 50-50 whether they're, like, coming from the left or the right, and the timing is different based on which direction they're coming from. So if you're relying on timing and not reaction time, then it's just a crapshoot. And then also, while I'm farming the stupid Skyfish, I'm also farming this big stupid golem that's annoying to fight. Oh, that might be it. Nope. Nope. A really great way to make you feel like you have terrible reaction time. Nope. 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 Holy cannoli. Nope. Nope. Oh, maybe? Nope. Yep, I'm definitely not hitting any part of the golem here. Nope. No damage being done here. Too early. This is how arms work, IRL. Son of a bitch! I'm really giving y'all the full Aria of Sorrow experience here. Except, delay everything that I'm doing. Like, delay, or prolong all of the grinds that I have been doing by at least double. I don't know how much the mod increases the drop rates of things, because it doesn't say, because why would it? That would be a ridiculous thing a ridiculous piece of information to include. Should have gotten the Soul Eater ring. I need to get money for that, and I need to go somewhere else to get money, and then I have to come back here later again. Ah! Why did I even start fighting the big golem without even trying the thing? You were halfway done to the ring. I wasn't. Well, I was about halfway, yes. But it took an hour to do that. It took an hour straight to accomplish that. Nope. Okay, I've got an idea. Nope. Okay, so nope. Hit him, fall. Hit him, fall almost to the ground. Nope. I paused. Nope. Okay, is this the strat? Nope. Nope. Huh. Nope. Oh! Nope, nope, fuck you! Nope. Well, I got a level off the Skyfish. Try a ring without any extra effects. Sure. Satan, help me out here. Or do I have one that gives lucky ring or lucky charm? Do I have anything that gives me more luck than that? Yeah, the Skyfish does indeed look like bacon. What am I doing? Big Golem! Well, now I don't have to kill him anymore. But I should still try and utilize my timing strat. Try and make this at least a little more consistent. Nope. God damn. Oh, wait. I've got an idea. Instead of Headhunter... it was... Iron Golem, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah! Give me the armor. Why am I not going with the strat? Be smart. Nope. Fucked up the strat. Oh! Nope. Oh! Maybe. Nope. Nope. Like, not only am I just rolling the dice on whether I get the soul, but I'm rolling the dice on whether I even get the chance to try and get the soul every time. And I'm at the end of the game! I have all of the tools except for the ring that increases the drop chance, but getting that would take many attempts worth of grinding time. This is a terrible grind. I didn't even need to do that time. Okay. Nope. 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 Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, up. One, two, up. Nope. 1, 2, up. 1, 2, bam. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, bam. Nope. 1 hippopotamus, bam. Yeah, I think bopping the golem is still the most consistent. Yep. Nope. 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 Yeah, just don't even bother hitting it. Just go to the middle of the room and do it, and then hope. Fuck. Oh, golly. Oh, that was so early! That was instantaneous! It is RNG. Like, there's RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This time for sure. Oh. Well, we got an attempt at a drop that time. Bro. It really is Let's Go Gambling. Okay, attempts as in, like, Skyfish kills or, like, just going into the room? Whatever makes you feel better. Thanks. Oh, I leveled up off of it. That's cool. Oh boy. Oh, oh! Aww. That would have been so good if that were the one. At least I have bomber armor out here to at least assure me that I don't have to wait for time stop to end in order to actually get the soul. I will know if I am getting the soul immediately. I gave it a full save a while ago. A dozen or two attempts. Because I was like, I did want to make sure that I preserved the big golem soul, at least. So my current strat is run in, and after I hear the first, like, instance of damage, then I freeze time. And I think that works with certain... That works with the earliest spawn for the Skyfish. Because in addition to the direction that it's coming from being random, there's several different times that it could appear. I was talking again. That bomber armor is going to give me the biggest thumbs up in the world. No. I was just listening and not watching. Yeah, it's bad over here, man. They put this shit on the Game Boy Advance, a console that wasn't even backlit. Hey, now, the SP was backlit. God, I loved my Game Boy Advance SP. I don't remember what I was trying to get when we sold it. I think I sold it for, like, to go towards a DS or something. Sky Bacon. Yeah, believe me, When I actually get a kill on the Skyfish, I give it a moment. Just to be sure. Nope. 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 Maybe I need to give it a little more time. That was too much time. Like, wait until like halfway between the first 2 damage ticks. Because I might be jumping the gun even for the earliest spawn. I wasn't jumping the gun for the earliest spawn, I just wasn't getting it for a while. Great. Oh my good golly gumdrops. Oh man. Yeah, no, it really is just go on the first damage tick sound to hit the earliest spawn. Wonder if the sequel is this obnoxious. I don't remember. I didn't even get to the golem before that one spawned and left. By the time I got the first damage tick, it was already gone. What the fuck? What is this? How many fucking spawn times does this thing have? How wide is the range? See Skyfish in his sleep. I'm never seeing these motherfuckers again. Oh my god. I guess I could try talking and just rely on muscle memory to try and hit the timing. So, Etrian Odyssey 3. So, Etrian Odyssey 1, you're, like, there's a town built around Yggdrasil. So there's a big tree, and there's a big dungeon, and you're climbing, like, down into the dungeon underneath the tree. Etrian Odyssey 2, you're climbing up to the castle in the sky. So you're climbing up the big tree. Etrian Odyssey 3, you're climbing down the tree again, but this time... the country where the big tree happened is, like, coastal, so it's got, like, super beachy, like, Hawaiian kind of vibes, which is really nice. I'm really enjoying the aesthetics. And the dungeons themselves are really pretty as well, and... there's also the extra bonus of shortcuts are now indicated by some kind of sign on the wall. Like, I don't know if this is going to be true for the rest of the game, but in the first area of the dungeon, you can tell if there is a shortcut by there being blue flowers on the wall. In Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2, if you want to see if there is a shortcut on the wall, you need to press your face up against it and see if there is an interact prompt. Like, the wall... Like, there are a bunch of different wall tiles that there can be, but the wall... Like, what the wall looked like in 1 and 2 had absolutely no indication. Like, had no correlation with whether or not there was a shortcut there or not. And then also, like, the dungeon thus far is really pretty. Like, they have some more open areas to, like, show off some, like, structures. So, like, one of the first things that you see upon entering the dungeon is this big, like, weird monolith with waterfalls on all sides of it. It looks super cool. And, like, because it's a little more open, you can kind of see where things are a little more. Like, you can see, like, oh, like, about 5 or 6 tiles that way, there's a chest. And so I know approximately where that chest is, so I can try and make sure that I'm not going to miss it while I'm exploring that part. Sounds like illusory wall shenanigans. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad in 1 and 2. And in 3, like, in the HD version of 3, you still have to turn towards the walls in order to see if there are flowers on it, unless you set it so that your map is just like a mini-map in the corner instead of your screen being split down. Like, by default, in the HD remakes, by default in the HD remakes, the screen is like, on the left half you have first-person dungeon crawl, on the right half you have your map. So you have to set it so that you have like a mini-map and the first-person dungeon crawling is full screen. And then if you do that, then you can see like whether there are blue flowers on either wall, like to your left and right. Which is nice, because that also, like, it's also just been nice playing like that. Because, especially 3 is a very good-looking game. Like, it's not super high fidelity or anything, but the design is nice. It's a nice-looking area. So it's nice to be able to see a little more of that. I haven't actually unlocked the mechanic yet, but Etrian Odyssey 3 does introduce a pretty major new mechanic of subclasses. So in 1 and 2, it's just, you had your class, and you would put points into the skills that class has, and that was it. Like, that was your progression. But in 3, you can choose one of the other classes to get access to some of their skills. I don't think you get access to all of their skills, but I think you get access to, like, all of the skills except the core class skill. So you can pull off some pretty huge shenanigans with the multi-classing. And so, like, while Dan and Slinko were already started, like, they picked what classes they wanted in the party, and they were all ready to go, I spent, like, 2-ish hours just, like, agonizing over the info. So, the Etrian Odyssey games are very bad about, like, not giving you good information as to what skills do. So, what we've been doing is we are, like, using info provided by some Let's Plays of the games. Like, 2 of them are on LP Archive. The one for 3 is not on LP Archive yet. It's still, you have to still go to the Something Awful forum posts for it. But, like, those posts are basically the #1 place to find information as to what any of the skills actually do. Is it due to poor translation? No, it's like... the skill will say, like, deals high damage to a single target. And then you look up what the skill actually does, and it does mediocre damage to a single target. Because it just doesn't give you any numbers. It tells you, like, how much the skill costs, and it will give you a little indicator of, like, what changes with the skill when you level it up. And that will be, like... it'll be, like, damage up. And sometimes for, like, skills that get real weird with it, it'll be, like, oh, if it's a status-inflicting skill, it'll be like, infliction chance up. And then you look up what the infliction chance is, and it's like, ooh, it goes from 2% to 4%, and then you realize, oh, I should not have been using this skill in the first place, because it maxes out at, like, 10%, and that uses a whole fucking turn to, like, try and inflict a status ailment that most enemies are going to be resistant to anyways. It's not even a wiki or a GameFAQs, but an LP. Yeah, I'm sure at this point you can also find, like, the actual numbers on, like, wikis and GameFAQs and stuff like that, but, getting the info from the LPs is important because there's a lot of skills that are traps. Skills that look good on paper, but then, like... the commentary on the skills and, like, whether or not they are worth getting is very important, because sometimes it's like, ooh, check out the numbers on this one. Oh, when it says it's not very accurate, it fucking means it. Like, one of the skills for the Gladiator class in 3, the skill is called, like, 9 strikes, or something like that. And for the skill, they made a goof of... like, they titled the skill as 2 misses crossed off to say 9 strikes, because the skill has a chance it has a chance to hit anywhere between 2 and 9 times. And its accuracy is so god-awful that you have to plan your entire build around trying to maximize your accuracy so that skill can hit, like, maybe 5 times on average. So, having a resource that tells me, like, whether or not a skill is even maybe worth considering has made playing these games a lot more fun, because I am ending up with characters that are a lot more capable, because there are plenty of skills where I probably would have, like, just ignored the skill because, like, the description wasn't very exciting, and then it's like, oh, this is the highest damaging skill in the game, and I'm like, I would not have guessed that. I would not have considered that to even be a possibility for a thing that skill would do. And, like, all of this is not necessarily because, like, oh, I need to be min-maxing, I need to have the strongest build, the strongest characters, and all of that. But a lot of it is just, like, the Etrian Odyssey games are, on average, difficult, and I want to be playing the games on the hardest difficulty, because the hardest difficulty is what the original versions of the games were. Like, I don't think Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3 even had other difficulties. And the difficulty that they were on the DS versions, in the HD remakes, is the expert mode. So, like, I want an authentic experience. And if I want to pursue that authentic experience, then I at the very least need characters that aren't bad. Allegedly, 3 is much easier than 1 and 2, and is maybe the easiest game in the series. So, like, I could have gotten a lot more cute, a lot more, like, wild and crazy with it, with this one. God damn it. But yeah, like, the games have a lot of jank, like, just poor... does a very bad job of expressing what the skills do. Like, that is a big problem. Some of the area designs and some of the encounter designs can be a big problem. And not necessarily, like, just a big problem, just, like, annoying, like, could be better kind of things. Oh my god. Like, I never hit a point in any of the games thus far, while playing on Expert, that I was just like, this is too much. And I never really hit a point where, like, the game was too difficult. I have, on average, been having a good time. It's just that every now and then, it's just like, oh god, a fucking teleporter maze, why would you do this? Or every now and then you would run into an encounter that is like... There's an enemy type in the Etrian Odyssey series that is absolutely infamous for... Wow. That is, like, extremely infamous for being absolutely miserable to fight against. And it's some flowers. Because the flowers have a skill that affects your entire party, front and back row. And what it does is, it has a chance to put the party members to sleep. That seems annoying. What makes it more annoying is that it has a very high chance of putting your party members to sleep. And often, you are not just fighting one of these. As the game progresses, there are some encounters where you are fighting 2 of these, along with 3 other enemies. And so, if you are put to sleep, like, you miss your next action, obviously. It takes a random number of turns to recover from sleep. But if you get hit while you're asleep, you wake up. The problem with that is that if you're hit while you're asleep, you take double damage from the thing that woke you up. And the enemies, the flower enemies, like, you will have 2 of those. So each of them will be spamming the move that puts you to sleep as long as any of your party members are awake at the start of the turn. They will probably use the move that tries to put them to sleep. And so you will have 2 enemies that are constantly spamming a full party, high status infliction chance ability that tries to put your entire team to sleep. And they will just constantly be doing that, while the other enemies in the encounter, they don't even have to be strong, but they will just gradually, like, bonk you for double damage enough times that you will just have a full wipe. You'll just get a game over from that. Bad breath into death combo? Kinda. Like, it's not an instant death. There are enemies in the Etrian Odyssey games that have a chance to inflict instant death, and those enemies can be a nightmare. But like, one of the things that makes the flower enemy encounters so nightmarish is because, well, one, you can encounter them, like, as early as, like, halfway through the game. But then, on top of that, there's also the fact that if they are going to, like, put you in a lock and just, like, you are going to get to take basically no actions before you are killed, if they get you into that situation, it's going to take a while. Later, Neo. So it's brutal. Best of luck. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. No, I killed it, but I went off the screen. Only other RPG that made you feel that way was Paper Mario Amazy Daisies. Oh, right, yeah. Get put to sleep and beaten to death, yeah. I mean, it's a classic RPG trope of, like, enemy that is not very difficult or like threatening by itself, but it puts you to sleep and then combos you to death. Like that. That's an RPG classic. But Etrian Odyssey, especially Etrian Odyssey 1, Etrian Odyssey 1 was pretty stingy with shortcuts. So if you game over, even if you know exactly where you were going, how to get there, and all of that, it can still take a while to get back to the point where you game overed. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Etrian Odyssey 3 also mixes things up a little by letting you get in a boat. You can explore the ocean around the island where the dungeon is. And there's stuff to do out on the open seas. And there's FOEs on the open seas. FOEs being one of the most significant mechanics in Etrian Odyssey of, like, it's a tile-based dungeon crawler, so, like, you press forward on the D-pad, you move one tile forward. There are FOEs, which are very dangerous encounters, that will also usually move one tile per turn. And so often they will, like, be moving back and forth, like, down a hallway, and there's, like, little branches off of the hallway that you can go down to avoid getting into a fight with it. Because most of the time, when you encounter one of these, if you get into a fight with it, it will kill you. And often, it won't even be a fight. It won't even be a contest. They will completely put you in the dumpster. In English, FOEs is, like, the official term for FOE is some weird, like, Latin thing. I believe Field on Enemy is the most practical translation from Japanese. But yeah, there are plenty of parts, plenty of areas in the dungeons in Etrian Odyssey where the puzzle is don't get caught by the FOE. While praying, both luck and strength increase for a moment. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Holy cannoli. A creature that moves at high speed, invisible to catch with the naked eye. Oh, that's why I've been leveling up a bunch. These things are worth 3,000 experience. The final guards. These guys, the super difficult enemies, they give 2,000. Skyfish gives 3. Could you get it again? I missed it. Nope. That's what the VOD is for. Okay, where the fuck is the Colosseum? Was it over here? It is over here. Yo, what up, broski? Now we get to kill this guy for a while. Oh, unless he launches himself into the void of his own volition. Okay, this will be easier. Bro. Con increased by 16. What's next? $91. I don't know what enemy that is. Oh wait, do they have a specific weakness? They're weak to light. Okay. They're just tough. Oh wait, no, I'm poisoned. That's the problem. Alright. Come on, buddy. $91 is a 1.724% soul drop rate. What enemy is it? Do they appear in the void, the darkness realm, or is it just an enemy that I've missed? Tsuchinoko SX. Oh, 6. Throw wheels at enemies! Fantastic. Alright, I guess I should at least use the Skyfish once. Okay, 90 luck. Wait. It doesn't actually show how much of a luck increase it is. It's in chaos. Okay. So what else? Final guard, and then everything else is question marks. And there's only 4 of them. It's up there, right? Someone's photo is me after having spent 2 hours farming the skyfish. Hashtag relatable. Stupid. Okay. You fucked up setting up your sky train. What isn't... Wouldn't you consider that a success? Isn't fucking up, like, kind of what you're going for? Isn't it supposed to be stupid and bad? Set up all the conveyor belts backwards. That seems like a solvable problem. So, one more and then I actually have to eat another ramen. Oh my god, his damage hitbox is still present even when he's blocking. What a punk bitch. Soma, your sodium levels are off the fucking charts here. You gotta stop eating all this ramen, man. Your sodium levels are becoming higher than mine at the skyfish. There's so few souls left to get. We're so close. We're so close. I didn't mean to eat the cream puff. I'm a fool. Well, we're leveling up. That's cool. Oh boy. Oh my. At least you don't have to time it. Yeah, like, at least I get a chance at getting it every time. Instead of having a chance of getting it. Come on. We're so close. It's happening. This time for sure. This guy's ankles aren't gonna know what hit him. It was me, 40 times. I'm so close I can almost taste it. Boy, this popsicle's really good. See you later, SpongeBob. You bitch. Becoming more and more understanding of Aaron Hansen losing his goddamn mind at video games. Just screaming, "You fucking freak! You're a freak!" At a jump in Mario Maker. Remember when we used to call him Ego Raptor? Back in the before times. Back before he became a real person. Getting some levels. Back before he experienced ego death. Nowadays, if you want to see Aaron Hansen drawing stuff, you gotta go to Scribble Showdown. Bro. It's so weird, like, in a way it's interesting seeing Aaron on, like, showing up on someone else's show. Like, he's made appearances on, like, a couple of different, like, Magic YouTube channels, where he just show up and, like, play a game of Commander or something. But it's so weird, like, how different his energy is in those circumstances. Even on shows where it's like, he's been there a couple of times, so he's probably more comfortable. Even then, like, he is so much more reserved and just, like... he seems, like, shy. Which is weird to think about when, like, your main way of seeing, like, Aaron talking about stuff and just, like, doing stuff is Game Grumps, where he is a complete, like, boisterous goofball. Yeah, like, it's probably more accurate to what he is like in an average social circumstance. It's just weird. It's weird to see that kind of thing happen. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like Aaron on the Game Grumps is a different person, but he definitely is playing up a lot of things on the show for comedic purposes. Come on. He is kind of bad at magic, though. I have a lot of respect for how much he enjoys playing Magic and how much he enjoys collecting Magic, but he is clearly more into the collecting side than he is the actual playing side. I want to see more of, like, Aaron and Danny playing Magic. I want to see more of that, because Danny actually was, like, an active player a long time ago. And, like, he still has a good understanding of it, and still probably enjoys it. But there was just, like, only one instance of him playing Magic on camera, and they were doing so with, like, starter decks in a pool. I'm a big fan of Danny, though. Danny Sexbang is a cool guy. Like, he's got a lot of great moments on the show, but I think one of the moments that makes me like him the most is, like, from Doki Doki Literature Club, and just the way that he reacts to some of the things that happen in that series, in that game, and, like, how genuinely, like, empathetic he is towards the characters. that was the stuff where I was just like, oh man, what a great guy. Seems like such a social butterfly. Yeah, he definitely has the vibes of a guy who is just naturally, like, sociable and charismatic. Bro. He's not the best at video games, but he can be a great like navigator. Like when he whips out the walkthroughs, he handles that great. But also when he's admonishing Aaron for being bad or not paying attention. Just like during their Sonic Adventure playthrough, like Aaron was just freaking out and like just going all over the place after a very prolonged platforming sequence, and he falls back down to the bottom, and it took him like 10-15 minutes to get all the way to the top. And Danny just goes, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" It's just like so real. Like, he's laughing as he says it, but he says it. And he means it. And Halloween season is always a great time for Danny-centric highlights, because he handles the horror stuff so incredibly poorly. In case you don't actively keep up with Game Grumps, but did at one point in the past, they recently, within the last year or so, went back and finished PT. PT being something that they first, like, they did that one episode of, like, 7 years ago or something like that. They revisited it and finished it. And there are so many moments where not only are they reacting to things in the same way, but, like, they start talking about the same things and making the same jokes. It's insane. It is, like, an incredible deja vu of an episode. Hi, Will. How's it going? I'm trying to get this guy's soul. I've killed him, like, 50 times now, and he still hasn't given it to me. Playing Castlevania on the NES? Nice. I've never finished Castlevania on the NES, but I'd never played it much. But I've also never finished Super Castlevania 4, and that was, like, the traditional Castlevania that I have played the most. I played that game so much, and my mom used to play it a lot. It was a game that she enjoyed a lot. And I still have, like, this gut reaction of... I can't remember which song it is, if it's Vampire Slayer or Bloody Tears. The one that plays during the first level of Super Castlevania 4. I think it's Bloody Tears. But that version of that song scares me. Not a lot, just a little, and I will still, like, enjoy listening to it. But I still have, like, a core fear reaction, because when I was a youngin', Castlevania 4 was, like, the spookiest game that we had, and the spookiest game that I ever played at the time. Like, it was just it had the horror vibes. And it wasn't, like, actively scary or anything like that, but it just had the vibes. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna beat the game tonight because of these, like, the drop rates on some of these souls. It was bloody tears? Okay. Oh, Gargoyle? One of the lowest, the rarest soul in the game, allegedly. Gargoyle? Oh, I got 100 of those. This one guy, Final Guard, 100 kills, nothing. I'm gonna give it 10 more. And then I'm gonna go see if I can, like, find a quick money grind. Or something to get the ring. It's 2. I'm also starting to get hungry, which does not assuage my frustration. Was that 3 or 4? I'll say it was 3. Enjoy your sleep, Cult. I will enjoy fried rice tomorrow. I think the only fried rice that I've gotten around here that I didn't enjoy was the one that had, like, the fried chicken pieces in it. That, unfortunately, was not very good. The breading just did not go well. Like, it was extra. It was super dry, but also kind of oily. Forgot to eat. I didn't. I just got hungry again. This was 6, I think. Seven. Eight. 9. All right. Boy, howdy. I am curious how many of those I killed, and, like, what the drop rate with the mod is. How dry did I go on that? Yeah, well, I guess I'll kill you while we're here. Oh wait, coming back here to grind this soul more. Coming back would be a whole ordeal. I got the soul. No, I was considering going off and like coming back later. But like That's not gonna happen. Kill the lube fellas for their sword. Yeah, there was that room where there's just a ton of them. Nope. I didn't mean it. It's allegedly worth 27,000 each, but what's the drop rate? When did you not get hit by it? Oh boy. Probably not great. Yeah. Oh boy. Later, Ash. Thanks for hanging out. That's not that much more damage. Turn around. Thank you. Come on, buddy. Final guard is doing bad at guarding. No, he's been doing fantastic at guarding, actually. He can just go invisible for several seconds whenever he wants. I don't know if I've ever seen someone better at guarding. Yeah, he's guarding his soul like his life depended on it. And several hundred of his lives wouldn't have needed guarding if he just gave me the soul. But, you know. I saw the level up, I saw something different happen, and I got excited, like some kind of fucking idiot. Oh boy! You know what? I'm gonna have some Gardettos real quick. One moment. Oh god, I had no idea how dry my mouth was. I'm dying. We'll get it eventually. Surely. Statistically. We'll get it sometime before, like, a Dragon Infinite Wealth starts. You have just as good a chance as when you started. Yeah, but given enough instances, the statistics would say that within the next 50 or so, I'm basically guaranteed. I love how he was non-invulnerable for just long enough to hit me, but not for me to hit him. Level 81! Give it up for level 81! Golly Bob, howdy. How are y'all doing? How's things out there on the internet? Hungry? Yeah, same. Rendering and getting distracted. Oh boy. Doing art stuff? Imagine if I spent as much time getting better at art as I did grinding for these souls. I'd be painting fucking Michelangelo. Luxstat was borked in Aria. Oh yeah. Yep. Guards against enemy attacks! Holy cannoli! Fantastic. Alright, so what's the fastest way to get up there? Nope. Okay, so now I need to go that way, I think. Just straight on to the right. Or not. I need to do a big fucking loop-de-loo through the clock tower. As long as I don't get hit by any yellow Medusa heads, everything's fine. Fantastic. Fantastic, because I did it so fast, huh? Now, do I go and grind these last 4 enemies and finish the game tonight? Yeah, probably. Stop. Julius? So you were the one. I didn't want to believe it was true. It's true. I am Dracula. But I'm not what you think I am. I must destroy Dracula at any cost. That is my destiny. No, wait! I don't want to fight against you. Nothing you can say will stop me. Prepare to die. He's got the moves. He's going Super Saiyan. No. Stop. I've had enough. Why won't you finish me off? You took it easy on me. I could tell. The strength of a Belmont. No, the strength of a vampire hunter is greater than this. When I fought you, I felt the evil spirit within you. But there's more. I also sensed Soma's spirit. And that's more than enough to stop me. I've got a favor to ask of you. What is it? From here, I will set off to fight against my own fate. If I lose the battle and I become the reincarnation of evil, I want you to kill me. I will. I promise. Thanks. Now I can go into this battle without reservations. Farewell, my friend. Don't let me use that whip again. Wow! The chaotic realm. 100%. Everything's all wacky. Already got your soul, so I don't care. Oh look, it's a real rogues gallery of enemies that I could have grinded here instead of where I did, but... Alastor! Give me your sword! Okay. Is he weak to anything in particular? No. Hey! Yeah, it takes 100 attempts to try and get the final guard's soul, and then Alistair, which has a 1.7% drop chance or whatever, I get it on the second try. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we take those. No complaints here. Oh yeah, I should probably have the see secret walls thing equipped here. I don't remember if there are any. I think as long as I'm rubbing up against surfaces with Black Panther active, that will let me know if there is something there. Demon Lord! Level up. Come on. Just be cool. Oh boy. Posture check. Unshrimp yourselves, as I just did. Of course, we wouldn't be so lucky with Demon Lord's soul after getting second try Alistair. Used up all the luck on that one. Come on. I wonder. I wonder. Okay, now still takes 4 shots. That's a guaranteed 5 hundo, but we're probably not going back to Old Hammer with all of our glorious earnings. So I don't think we're going to be getting another 240,000, another however many thousand I need. Come on. What is this drink? Cream soda. Let's eat some of the cream sodas while we're killing this guy. Oh boy! The level ups happen, and I think, oh boy. And then I see that it's just a level up, and I get sad. Oh yeah, the Castlevania Advance Collection and Dominus Collection are both on sale right now. The Dominus Collection is normally... it's currently $5 off, it's like $20 right now. And the Advance Collection is like around half off. So if you also want to partake in nostalgic Castlevania gaming, 40%? That's pretty good. Yeah, there's a sale. Dominus and Classic both for $22. Pretty good deal. Already had Advance, yeah. Oh my goodness! Demon Lord, please! Weed Man, please! Resisted the temptation to eat this new water filter. Excuse me? Why was that a temptation? Demon Lord unleashes a ferocious barrage of magic upon enemies. So we've got Demon Lord, we've got Alistair. We've got no MP. Bonk. 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 Oh, it does the Dracula Fireball! That's pretty neat. Weed Man, please, I'm making too much mud. Soul 99.1%. So there's one enemy that I have yet to encounter. Regular succubus? Come on. You again. I'm not interested. See ya. Aha! Another one of these punks. The completionist drive is terrifying. Yeah. It doesn't do me any favors. I waste so much time doing this nonsense. Mine and currently yours. Usually it's just mine. I wonder what the soul drop rate for the Shadow Knight is. So that's kill, what, 4 or 5? At least this guy has an outright weakness. So I can kill him a little quicker. Oh boy. Stolas. Once I get this guy's soul, I don't have to kill anything but the last boss. I'm free. Because I've already got 100% map completion. And this guy is the last soul I need. I wonder if Headhunter will make me kill this guy faster. I think that's 1 faster than without Headhunter. Yeah, I think it was 7 hits before, and now it's 6. And also I take less damage, which is nice. It is annoying when I get hit, because I don't have Iron Golem protecting me from knockback, but that's okay. Okay, that's it! I'm baking a pizza! The strong knight sold his soul to the devil. In the end, it had to be another asshole with a shield. Oh, yeah. What else could it be? Again, not as bad as Skyfish. At least I get to kill him every time. I might hit fucking level 99 before I get this guy's soul, but at least I can take solace in knowing that each time I kill him, there is a chance that I will get the thing I'm looking for. '87. Will I hit max level before I get this guy's soul? Let's find out. God, I wish I had a take and bake to make right now. Oh, God. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm just hungry in general, but the take and bake does sound pretty good right now. I'm gonna shove another mouthful of Gardettos in my face. Well, not when you put it like that, Burke. Despite how some of these drop rates may make it seem, I do enjoy being alive. I do not enjoy chubby emu videos. Because most of them are just like, don't take multiple bottles of ibuprofen in a single day. And it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But then there's parts of it that's like, well, it wasn't because he took so much ibuprofen. It's because he got unlucky and the ibuprofen got stuck in his chest. It's like, oh, that could just happen to me. Most recent one was just basically a murder plot. Yeah. Those videos are an unpleasant reminder of my own mortality. I've got more enjoyable things to spend my brain calories on. Oh boy. Stop walking away. He keeps like taking 2 steps back when he's at 1 hit left. $89. Just 10 more levels and then I will have reached level 99 before I finally got this guy's soul. Who will win? My luck or my lack of it? Ha! I just had to double check to make sure that I was unmuted. Because I couldn't remember if I unmuted. I didn't remember unmuting myself, and I was just like, I mean, how different would this be if I were muted? Why? It's gonna happen. Soul drop happens. Frame drops happen. If I had to watch this with you muted, I would simply leave. That's fair. Meteor doesn't happen. I don't know. I've watched worse videos than someone farming for a drop for an hour or two. Let's mix things up. Let's look at the game as it is captured on OBS. It's way bigger. And like that monitor runs at a different frame rate. Oh man. This is exciting stuff. VOD watcher fast forward 26 minutes. Yeah, don't skip 26 minutes. Just fast forward. Let's be reasonable. I'll meet you halfway. I've been watching a lot of Jeff Gerstmann ranking every NES game. I'm almost caught up. He does it weekly, and I've been watching for a while now. But I did not start watching when he started the series. I got in over half a year late. But I'm catching up. I'm currently... I think the last thing that I saw was him ranking Metal Gear. The jank-ass NES version of Metal Gear. And, that game was rated way higher than I expected it to be. But to be fair, there's been a lot of exceptionally bad NES games. But yeah, it's a fun series to watch. One of the big things that I watch it for is hearing Jeff talk about video games and, like, talk about what video games were like at the time and stuff like that. Talk about stuff surrounding video games, like what was the advertising like for these NES games? Because it's weird to think about. That was part of how things were at the time. Like, you had advertisements for video games. And Jeff is just fantastic to listen to talk about that kind of stuff. I don't agree with him on all of his video game opinions, but we have it so good these days. Just look at what video games used to be. Gestures at Shadow Knight. Hey, Shadow Knight is not quite as bad as Final Guard was, but we're getting there. But yeah, the fact that the farming is like this, even when I have a mod to increase the drop rates, that's pretty fucked up. I would gesture at Skyfish, but it would take you all night. Yeah, actually landing the gesture while it's on screen, it's a big ask. That's a big asp. Apparently, Mario Party Jamboree is good. Like, what Lawyer Dog told me was that he saw things in that game that are fucked up in the same way that, like, the GameCube Mario parties are fucked up. Which is exactly what I want. That's perfect. I couldn't ask for more. And so I'm definitely looking forward to flying Asp in for the purpose of having a Mario Party marathon. Maybe not necessarily all in the same day. But over the course of the visit, play all of the Mario parties that are more difficult or more expensive to play. Vinny played it with Simple Flips, Joel, and Mike? Oh shit. Now that's a VOD I gotta watch. Oh yeah, that stream was amazing. Let me compare when that stream started and when my stream started, and about when Acker and Burke started being more active in my chat room. Interesting. The minute you feel like you can leave for a week or two without your advisor noticing. You should. If you can't schedule time off, you need to tell your school, like, hey, I have been working a whole lot for several years. I would like to spend a couple of days doing something that isn't work. To which they would respond, that's what Christmas vacation is for, but I'm sure you get grading to do over Christmas vacation as well, so it doesn't make it, like, that doesn't help. You're behind on the stuff you're trying to get out. I've felt that way for a year straight. Hey Asp, you know what's a great way to, like, if you've been struggling with something and really, like, having a lot of difficulties making progress and, like, you just haven't been able to you know, make it happen. You know what's good for that? Taking a break. Don't think about it for a few days. Don't have, like, 3 deadlines hanging over your head at all fucking times. That seems like an okay thing to happen once or twice a year. He could at least fucking pay you more. If you do not schedule maintenance for yourself, your body will schedule it for you. Yeah. That's how it be. We're level 92. We've got 7 levels before I reach maximum level without getting this guy's soul. Let's freaking go. It's paying you more than most of the grad students get. I'm sure that bar is upsettingly low. Don't know how those guys make rent. 4 of them are probably living in the same apartment. There were a lot of people I was aware of at Full Sail where they were living like 3 people in a 1-bedroom apartment to save on money. Ugh. I've been playing a lot of idle games recently, and none of them are particularly good. And I definitely, like, need to try a little, like, brain checklist of, like, what's bothering me, is there anything that I can do about it, and so on. Just try and take stock of my mental health, because the times that I play idle games the most are the times when I am on a depressive downswing. If I could try and mitigate that, that would be cool. Like, you know, even at my worst, my moods are never too terrible. It's just my motivation can falter more than usual at times. There's a lot of stuff, like real-life stuff, that I need to get done. I need a new chair. I need to get my legal name change done before my passport expires. And it's awkward trying to logistic out doing the name change thing while I have, like I am registered for MFF, and theoretically I will have, like, transit tickets and stuff. But if I get my name changed, is that going to cause problems? Because it might. New stuff. Yeah. I've been meaning to get my name legally changed since I was like 14. And at that time, my parents were like, "Oh yeah, don't worry, your dad will do like the legal adoption stuff, and then throughout that process you can get your name formally changed." And that never happened. And then when, like, once I was an adult, while I was living at home, my mom was like, "Yeah, don't worry, I'll get the paperwork together, and I'll try and help get that put together." And then she never did. And so now it is entirely on me. And it definitely feels quite late here at 30. But my legal name is not a name that I have gone by since I was like 5, maybe 4. So it would be nice to rectify that situation and not have to renew my passport with the old name that I intend on getting changed. Like, the problem has really asserted itself in a way that has given me a hard timeline. The problem being is that getting a legal name change done is weird. I mean, obviously you don't want to make it too easy for people to avoid, like, legal obligations and stuff like that, That doesn't make it easier for me. So it's like I need to wake up at a reasonable time so I can call the people at the place and be like, hey, how do I get name change done? Here is the identifying paperwork that I have available. Would that be sufficient? How do I go through the process of doing the, like, declaration of intent to name change thing? Because the way that it works is you have to put your name in the paper for 3 weeks straight. You have to, like, put in a newspaper, like a published newspaper, and have them put in the paper, hey, this person is going to be changing their name from blank to blank. And you have to have that done 3 weeks in a row. And then once that is done, then you can arrange for a court hearing with a judge. And then the judge will be like, yep, you're good to go. That is my understanding of the thing. It also costs several $100s and all that shit, but I've got the money to do it. That's never been the problem. Technically, there is also some debt in my name, and my mom said she was going to pay that off, and then she lost her job. She lost her job years after she said that she was going to pay it off, but, you know, she never paid it off. So that debt could theoretically cause a problem, in which case, I don't know, I do a subathon or something to try and get the money to pay it off so that I don't have to delay the name change any further. I don't know. Theoretically, if I can get by without paying it off for, like, another certain amount of time, then the debt is considered, like, null and void somehow. And, like, I wasn't even aware there was a problem. I wasn't even aware that a debt, like, the debt existed until years after the fact, when I started getting calls from debt collectors. And then I talked to my mom and was like, hey, what the fuck? And she was like, oh yeah, never got around to it. Thanks, Ma. There's nothing they could do to actually act on the debt collection, and it's not even that much money, so I'm not worried at all. It's just very annoying. $94! 5 more levels! I would love to finish the stream and go eat. Shadow Knight, you are personally responsible for my hunger. Someone look up this guy's soul drop rate. At this point, I gotta know. Hey Siri, what is the soul drop rate for Shadow Knight in Aria of Sorrow? What I couldn't understand the question. Here are some results with it, which I think you might find helpful. Is Shadow Knight for the PS1 any good? Can you see your shadows at night? What is an Aria? Shadow Knight's soul drop rate for Castlevania, Dawn of Sorrow for the Nintendo DS. Gabriel Knight, walkthrough. Gabriel Knight, Amazon. Gabriel Knight, full playthrough. Other users like you also searched, how do I beat Castlevania Aria of Sorrow? It's too hard. Other users like you also asked, what is the drop rate for the soul of the Shadow Knight in Castlevania Aria of Sorrow? And then you open up the GameFAQs discussion thread and there's 0 responses. Oh! His shadow fights beside him. Mwah-da-da-da. 2%? Yeah, it definitely shouldn't have taken that long. So you do an attack and then he does a little stab. That's cute, I guess. Did you kill him 50 times? Oh, at least. We've been here for about an hour. And each kill was not that long. Excuse me. Save the game! Soul percent, 100. Map completion, 100. Yo, what up? I'm finally here. I wonder if I can do this alone.
You're not alone!
What?
Everyone remaining in the castle combined their powers to contact you.
Does that mean they all know that I'm Dracula?
Yes, Arikado told us everything.
I bet they're all afraid of me.
No, not at all. At first we were shocked, but everyone believes you'll get through this. I'm going to send you a message from them now. Listen.
You'll visit my shop again, won't you? I'll be waiting for you.
Good morning, Soma. I just heard about what happened to you. I told you this before. You are who you are, and you mustn't let him win.
To the man who beat me, don't disappoint me now. This is your last chance, and ours as well. I'm counting on you. They're all rooting for me.
You can do it, because I believe in you.
Mina. Alright, here I go. Chaos. Fucking hate that guy. So now I have to kill Chaos! But also he stole all my souls, so I have to blow up these statues to get my souls back. I got my yellow souls back. Can you headhunter? Big axe! Yeah! I defeated the donut! Phase 2! Phase 2 complete. Kablam! Oh my goodness! Was that it? I was almost max level with the strongest sword in the game and a stupidly overpowered headhunter, and I was crazy overpowered for that.
Hello, Soma. Congratulations. 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 I've got another job that I must attend to, so I have to go now. When I heard that you were Dracula, I was shocked. I was also just waking up, you know. If you think about it, though, everything turned out okay. I'll never forget your strength and courage, and I haven't thanked you yet for rescuing me, so thanks. You're like a younger brother to me. It was fun, and I hope we meet again. Goodbye.
Hey there! Much obliged for your business at my shop. Back at the castle, I realized my true calling. Fighting's not for me. Think I'll quit the army and open up a shop sometime soon. Promise you me you'll come. I'll give you a good deal. You fought well. When we fled the castle, I felt the power from the vampire killer fading away. I don't know what that means, but I won't have to do anything for the time being. Farewell. May we meet again.
The path you took was the most challenging one. You did well. For God to be good, evil is an absolute necessity in this world. In the future, someone may follow again in Dracula's dark footsteps. At that time, perhaps we'll meet again. Farewell. In my mother's name, I send thanks to you.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Woo! The song!
Wake up! Wake up, Soma! Soma! Oh, thank God! I was so worried about you. Arikado told me you'd be okay, but I was worried. I thought you would never wake up.
I heard everybody's voices. You saved my life. Again.
Again?
Yes. I couldn't have won the last battle by myself. Everyone's kind words and encouragement led me to victory.
I'm so glad that your experience didn't change you.
But it did change me.
In what way?
I'm a lot cooler now.
Yeah, you have changed. The old Soma would have never said that.
Remember, inside of me, Dracula's power lies sleeping. It may not be evil anymore, but it's definitely changed me.
It's okay. If anything ever happens again, everyone will rush to your aid.
That's right. Guess they will. Look, the eclipse has ended. Your kind words gave me the strength to win. Thanks.
And then they held hands.
Woo!
I did it. I 100%ed Aria of Sorrow. Don't worry about, like, collecting all of the items and weapons and shit. That doesn't count. Also, I wouldn't be able to collect all of the weapons, technically, anyways, because some of them are hard mode exclusive. But woo! I did it! I guess I'll be starting Dawn of Sorrow next Monday. But between now and then, Tuesday we've got Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Thursday we've got more Satisfactory, and then Saturday probably more UFO 50. I still want to play every game in UFO 50 at least once before I move on to something else. But, yeah, wow. Hopefully the drop rate mod for Dawn of Sorrow helps. Hopefully there won't be any severe farming again. I think my intent is that I just won't do all of that farming. And you! Everyone's here! I just won't gun for 100% souls again in Dawn of Sorrow. But maybe I will. Maybe I will fail to resist the temptation. Like Dracula's dark power. It will well up inside me. Alright. That was a lot of fun. Thanks again to Fletcher for the resub, Ash for the gift sub, Dan for the 5 gift subs, and the $25 donation. So yeah, Infinite Wealth, Satisfactory, UFO 50, and then back at it again with Dawn of Sorrow. I think that's the plan, so... Oh god, it's almost 2 a.m. Is anyone still streaming? Oh shit, Zeldrick is going. Easy raid target. He's been going for like 4.5 hours, but that will not stop me. Thanks again everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting all that good stuff, and hopefully I'll see you all again Tuesday evening for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Have a good one.